Audio check 1 2. Audio check 1 2. Check check. Good morning, everybody. Appreciate you all checking in this morning. Check check. Thank you all. This is the 77th running of Bonneville Speedweek 2025, hosted by Southern California Timing Association. Thank you all for tuning in. Tim Johnson, your announcer for this week. We are live on the start line currently, getting everything all situated, drivers meeting, and everyone getting pushed around and off the salt. We still got cars parked where they shouldn't be, and trying to get cars off the track essentially after the drivers meeting. And of course, they use the same trailer that we use for live streaming for the drivers meeting, so we had to get that moved into place. It's a bunch of fun stuff. It's a nice warm day today. Not as bad as yesterday. It's about 90 degrees currently on the salt. Check in on the text thread here, make sure everyone's doing okay. Again, appreciate you all tuning in. As I get myself situated here, we will have got live timing here at the start line. We've got 3 cameras up. We got a camera at the mile mark. Got Mark moving around here on camera number 1, Mark Brazeau. Nice warm thank you to Mark Brazeau for helping out on the live stream. Have our lipstick camera from up above, courtesy of a local Windover pawn shop. Kind of funny. And then we have mile marker 1. Look at that. There is the sign. This is about when everyone goes by for the first mile. All right, and then we're going to get the first car, it looks like. It's going to be a bike, actually, on course. And away we go. First run of 2025 is a motorcycle. And that's bike number 1920. That is no first run of the day, no data on that one. I gotta grab my book, get my information book on this guy. Bike number 1920 through mile 1 as I fail to switch it over. Nice job, Tim. Waiting on mile 2 for bike 1920. We're live from course 1. There are 3 courses running this weekend. We have course 1, which is the long course, 5 miles timed. We have course 2, which is a little longer, 3 miles timed. And then we have what I'm calling the bunny course, which is course 3, which is the rookie course. Enough salt this year for 3 courses. Bike number 1920 through mile 2 at 158.661, 2 1/4 at 166.478. Mile 3, 177.107, and it sounded like he shut it down after mile 3, I believe. Nope, he's going still, and he grew in speed. 183.757 a mile 4. Oh, that's incredible. He is going. Waiting on the exit speed in mile 5. He just hit 183 at mile 4. Will he get to 200? Come on, mile 5. Did he shut it down? Mile 5. He shut it down after mile 4. Exit speed of 62 miles an hour. Mile 5, 112.656. So he shut it down after mile number 4.
Main thing is so we can find out people.
Double check our audio here on levels. Okay, that all looks good.
The bike is turning out. Okay.
Good morning, all you guys. I'm not paying attention to the. Not paying attention to the chat just yet, guys, but I will be here shortly. I'm getting my bearings, making sure that I have everything in check, and you guys get a good show as I can possibly provide with the tools that I have currently. It's been a pretty entertaining week here on the Salt. Lots of teams having a little bit of drama. It's, you know, you speak of going to Bonneville as if, we're just going to go to the racetrack. It's going to be great. And man, Mother Nature will hand you something that you don't want to deal with. If you thought you set up nicely on Friday, she kindly reorganized everything for you and redistributed all your belongings to Floating Mountain clear out on 10 miles, 15 miles down the road. Don't have information on the Strasbourg currently. My computer has crashed. Shootout through mile 4 for the Strasbourg crew. Get a time here in a second. My computer just crashed in the timing, so I got to solve that. And waiting on a speed for mile 4. I heard 326, I believe, through mile 4 for the Strasbourg family. Through the 5 shoots out. I believe I heard 326 on that time.
Rick Head, I'm going
All right, I think that was 3:26 on that. Meanwhile, I'm going to resolve this computer problem. Oh, here we go. .788 through the 3 miles, so I was appropriately correct on that. All right, let's fix this computer. Back in one moment, guys. All right, so we are going to be on hold for course number 1 here for just a minute. The Strasbourg car experienced a tire rapid deflation, and nothing bad. Just kept it nice and straight, nice clean parachute, just a blown tire. So they're going to collect the vehicle and get it off course. It'll just take a brief moment. And again, thank you all for tuning in for the 2025 Speedweek, hosted by Southern California Timing Association. The sponsors this year are Safety Clean, Goodyear Racing, ARP Automotive Products, Speedway Motors Museum, and Speedway Motors. Make sure to check out their websites. Give them a nice warm thank you for supporting Landspeed Racing. Buy something, leave your credit card behind. Do what you can. And of course, if you're on the Salt and you are listening to my voice and you're on the Salt, make sure to stop by the merchandise booth and pick yourself up a hat, t-shirt, pin, all sorts of cool stuff. The official website for Southern California Timing Association Bonneville Nationals is scta-bni.org, scta-bni.org.
It is, and I'm sure the oil plays a key part.
Only in the rear end.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we're running a sprint car rear end in it. That's about all the oil in here.
Alrighty, well, it's a hurry up and wait situation.
I know.
You, good luck, go fast, and be safe.
Spoke with,
Sir.
oh, got an interview, sorry. Okay, done with the interview. Sorry for talking over the interview. All right, talked to several teams over the course of the last few days, and some of you are going for some pretty cool records. I have to do a shout out to the Potter Brothers. The continuation, Potter Brothers Racing, the continuation of Aunt Jean's Passat has gone into year 2, and it absolutely threw me into huge laughter to see Aunt Jean's name on the side of the car. Absolutely great. I love the sense of humor. Hope to see that car hit 248 mile an hour plus. I know they're going for 250 in their little 4-cylinder engine. And we'll talk more about the Potter Brothers car and why they chose that car, because I remember a little bit of that from last year, I do believe. Kind of a neat deal. I know it's just a 4-door sedan, but this is what Landspeed Racing's all about, guys, right? Let's take whatever we can and make it go fast. Everyone has an idea of what they think they can go fast with, and this is what they're out here at Bonneville with. You, the spectator, you can take a look at that old farm truck sitting out in the North 40 doing nothing. Belong to Grandpa. Make Grandpa proud. Set that thing up and go race. You'll see all sorts of great hardware out here. That's why you're tuned in. You want to see all these cool cars go fast. Like this funky Streamliner that's on the start line here that we just got an interview with. That's a full electric Streamliner using a Tesla battery. We're going to cut to Mark here real quick. There's a nice, nearly 100-year-old design. This is the Beck team. 711. I hear they're going to retire the 911. This is going to be the last season that the 911 Roadster races at both Bonneville and El Mirage. I hear they're going to do a final pass or one last pass with the 911, and they're going to retire it, rebuild it. I don't know if it'll be a museum piece or returned back to street status. That part I wasn't 100% clear on. But we'll get that information as the week progresses.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah, exactly.
Could you take it any more easy?
If I could, I'd find it. Needs a masseuse. Thank you, thank you. Come on.
Yeah, need a couple of them? I gave a couple to Danny, but I'm sure they'll go on a toolbox or somewhere.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. And again, try not to take it too easy.
No.
Why don't you put this, you can put your cold drink in there.
That's what I'm going to do. Next time I get
Hey, we're not doing anything. You want to say hi?
Sure, hi.
Hey, stay right there. Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Look at me. Okay, good morning, 2025 Bonneville Speedweek. We're here with the Ferguson racing team. Tell me about your team this year and your plans for Speedweek.
Well, we're up here trying to run a C motor, which is a 370-inch fuel motor. Record's 335, and so that's what we're shooting for. It's one of Vesco's records. It's been there quite a few years, and a lot of people have been trying to run on it and just can't seem to get it together. But including us, past year. So hopefully we got our ducks all in a row and everything will go good now. And Salt looks nice and the weather's beautiful, and we're up here in the best place in the world.
All right, tell me about your sponsors that help you pay the bills and get out here.
Sponsors, my wife, and maybe Art.
The rest of your racers, remember what he just said.
Yes,
the rest of the week.
My wife's a big supporter of all of this, which I'm blessed with. And, that's about it. That's my little business, Arden Enterprises. We build Arden motors, stuff like that. But it needs a lot more than just that to support this deal. But, yeah, that's about it. You know, I got a really good crew this year. Yep. And so we're hoping for good things.
Okay, tell me about your driver.
My driver is Danny Thompson, and he's as good a driver as I can get. So he's driven to practically everything under the sun, and he's done very well, and he's enjoying it. So we're having fun.
Now he's running up here before. How fast have you gone in it? And you going to break that record today, hopefully, or?
Well, he ran with our B motor. He ran terminal speed of 399.1, and my goal was to run 400, but we came a little bit short of that. So we were happy. We bumped the record from 349 to 385, so that was quite a jump. And he's been 458 with a record, I think, of 448. He's got the fastest unblown car up here. And yeah, everything's working out good.
All right, well, everyone loves the car, and eyes of the Salt are on you. Good luck this week. Go fast and be safe.
Thank you. Same to everybody up here.
All righty.
Thank you, Mark.
All right, they're still working on getting the car off the track. It's going to take another 5 minutes or so, maybe 10. So it's going to take a little bit of time to get that off. But they're diligently working towards that goal to get the Strasbourg car off the course. We're talking about course number 1 at the moment. That is on course hold. Let's take a second review course number 2 if we can. Let's see what we got going on here.
Copy. Thank you, Don.
So we're going to look at course 2 here. We'll go down the list of who's ran so far on course 2. So far, bike number 155, 1000cc production motorcycle, went through the 2 1/4 at 84.253. Bike number 133, which is a 1650cc special construction motorcycle, vintage engine. Mile 3, let's see, let's back up here. Mile 2 on that is 145.771, 2 1/4 at 151.158, and mile 3 at 149.825. That's for bike number 133. Car number 81, and again, this is course 2 times, guys. Mile 2, 109.758, 2 1/4, 111.805. Mile 3, consistent, 111.869. Shut it down after mile 3, obviously. It's this course number 2. Then they sent bike number 8866, 1350cc special construction pushrod engine. And they went through mile 2 at a whopping 66 miles an hour. Really kicked in on the horses and went 107.564 through 2 1/4 and 119.020 through mile 3.
Rescue 1 is clear the incident. Returning. Copy that, rescue.
If you're going to interview folks, you got to let me know.
Yes, we still have people picking up pieces of tire at the 3 1/4, 3 1/2 area.
All right, let's go back. Bike number 3406 with a top speed of 138.214. Again, this is course number 2. And that bike number 3406 is a 2000cc production pushrod engine motorcycle. And then bike number 1209 only made it to the 2 1/4 and shut it down. That's a 1350cc modified vintage engine motorcycle. So far they've ran, looks like 6 vehicles on course number 2. And so far on course number 1, we've managed to get 2 vehicles down course. Now we're waiting on the Strasburg crew to get their car off the track. Nothing major, just a blown tire. Everything stayed nice and straight and upright, and as you would expect.
I think we're almost got it. I'm double checking right now. I'll let you know.
I guess I should talk a little bit about the Speed Demons since they're here. They are in line. They put that car together in a whopping 15 weeks. This is a brand new to them car. This car is not stranger to speed. It's kind of a sister chassis to the Speed Demon. Similar but different. Similar design in the drivetrain. And as far as front axle and rear axles are concerned, they're a little different. But tight space, very compact area for a huge amount of horsepower to hang out in. I talked to Chris Rasky a little earlier, and they're obviously going to do a shakedown run before they really do a full send. I believe they have the E engine in it currently. And once they feel confident with the car to figure out what it's going to do at speed, they're going to try to do a full send pass. They did bring an A engine. So this is going to be a long week. The team was still wrenching on this car to get it fired up on the salt for the first time last night. They stayed for a pretty long time, and judging by what I've seen, they were successful on that. Got their world-renowned tuner on site and make sure the engine does what it's supposed to do. And of course, probably one of the best crew chiefs for a Landspeed team that I've seen in modern time, Steve Watt, kind of whipping everyone and making sure they go in the same direction. It's really cool. Really cool to watch those people work. It's almost like watching a Top Fuel team do what they do. Again, we are on course hold for course number 1.
Chief, did you see this big black marker we're walking on right here?
And again, nice big warm thank you to Mark Brazeau on coming out and spending all this time and effort and energy helping the live stream out. He's been a tremendous help. We've done some major improvements since Mark's been on board. Mark, your hat's over the lens.
Rick Head, do you have a copy? Copy on 5.
Thank you, sir. I'm trying to pay attention. All right. Course number 2. See if I can transition over to that real quick. It's really bright for me right now. Don't have the sidewalls up on the canopy just yet. Haven't been able to make it that far. It was pretty windy this morning, so I really couldn't put all of that together. Let's see who they're running on course 2. Course number 2 is car number 1986 on course now. That is 184 to 260 cubic inch street roadster. Dippy's Gibby Racing with Robin Drips. Oh my goodness. Behind the controls on this run. Running on a class record of 214. And went through mile 2 at 144.700, 2 1/4 at 158.482. And here we go. We got an electric Streamliner on course now, on course number 1. Don't turn your hearing aids up because it's electric. Hopefully the track is smooth enough for him to get down course. First mile or so is a little bumpy. It's not perfectly smooth. Once you get past the first mile, it smooths out quite a bit on course 1. All right, back to course number 2, car number 1986 through mile 3 at 162.545, not quite 214 class record on course number 2. All right, back over to course number 1. Waiting on Jim to make it through first mile. He's taking it easy. Doesn't want to have to call the track officials to have them pick up his molars between the start line and mile 1, and then have to make a dentist appointment. See if I waited too late on it. There he goes through mile 1. Ah, so happy I was paying attention. Got to remember to push the button. And again, that is car number 666 on course now. Jim Hoogerhide behind the controls for this run. Class record is 306.170, and he owns this record, so he's running on his own record. And that is a EVS is the class. The old Nebulous Theorem 3. And he's made it through the 2 at mile 2 at 86.456, 2 1/4, 91.342. He's picking up speed at mile 2 1/4. Let's see how he does through mile 3. Will he go to the full 5 mile? And he's turned out at the 2.5. All right, so he may have forgot to put the thing in gear, or, well, it doesn't have a transmission, right? Maybe he didn't charge the batteries last night. Probably shouldn't have made coffee this morning. Left it plugged into the motorhome running his microwave. How many more jokes can I come up with an electric vehicle without involving adult innuendo? All right, we just got course clear on course number 1. Remember communication, Mr. Mark. All right, next up, bike number 3339, 2000cc special construction motorcycle. It's the pushrod engine on fuel. It's a 2000cc motorcycle. Happy Life, No Wife Racing. This is Chico behind the controls. Class record 173.690. And away he goes on course now. Sounding like he's heading to Cook's Corner. A little bit of surging on the engine as he gets to about the quarter-mile mark. Didn't sound like the engine was getting fuel consistently. See if he makes it to mile marker 1. Well, that was big, whatever that was. We just had a huge, huge thunderous boom out in the distance from somewhere. Not sure if that was artillery or a sonic boom from a jet. We do have military around.
Is stopping very close to the course. Looks like he may have turned in.
Yeah, all right. I think bike number 3339 may be a turn-in, so I think he gave it up. All right. He didn't quite make it to the mile marker. I was wondering if I didn't see him go through, so. Looks like we're going to be on course hold for a minute while we get the bike off of course 1 here. Don't forget, guys, if you're on the Salt, put some suntan sunscreen on. It's going to be necessary out here. It's pretty warm. I'm sitting here flying the same because I forgot. Alright, we got another car leaving course number 2. We have a little bit of downtime on course 1. I'm going to try to talk a little bit about course 2 when I do so. I don't have any footage from course 1, unfortunately, just not enough manpower for that kind of thing. Right now on course number 2, we've got car number 885. That is a C fuel altered with Scott behind the controls. Scott Stokey running on a class record of 244.930, sounding absolutely beautiful, leaving the line on course number 2.
We had a turn in on course 1 at the 1 mile.
They turn in on course 1.
Don't see a speed yet for car number 885, and we are on course hold for course number 1. Should probably check in on the live chat here with you guys, see how you're doing. Mile number 2 for car number 885, 133.647. 133.647 through mile 2. Mile 2 1/4, 154.575, growing in speed as he heads towards mile 3. Mile 3, 164.428, running on a 244 class record, and that's car number 885, C Fuel Altered on course number 2. If I situate this just right, I'll be able to have both on the screen, and you'll still have timing in the lower right-hand corner. What's up?
Hi. You guys, I just wanted you to know that the motorcycle went off at the 1, and they're searching for parts that came off just before the 1. So I'll let you know as soon as I hear from them. Thank you. More fun all day. No, I drove the course all through all the way down. That's what I got, yeah. Go for it.
Dan, how you doing?
Was it Dave?
How you doing? Dan, your neighbor now. Moved to Oregon.
All right, you're here at the start. It's a hurry up and wait situation. You want to tell me about your car real loud, real quick?
Going after our own record in the AA blown street roadster. Record right now is 250.15. Hoping to go better than 261.
All righty, anything with an 11 in the number is my kind of car. Who do you got for sponsors and crew that help you get out here and pay the bills?
B&J Transmissions, Pleasanton Tool and Manufacturing, AMS Engines. Crew is Don Conley.
And my Social Security check.
All righty.
Our owner is Chet and Shirley Thomas.
I think Chet's responsible for a lot of the oomph in those number 11 cars, huh?
No, David did with the other 11. That's a 911, the 811. They were completely separate from them.
All righty. So how many cars you guys get out here this week?
We brought the 2 Mariani cars and then the 711.
All righty.
We brought the modified roadster, and then they've got a street roadster that's a beautiful little car. Naturally aspirated.
Okay, and this is a big chance in front of millions. We'll let you go racing.
What's that?
We'll let you go racing.
Course number one's back up. Car number 1815 on course now. That is an XXF blown fuel rear modified roadster. Ron's Hobby Shop Special with Ron behind the controls. Class records 218.330 through the mile. Waiting for him to go through mile number 2. Through the 2 at 165.608, 165.606, excuse me. 2 1/4, 175.514. Waiting on mile 3, 178.746.
I gotta put a little heat in it. We've been waiting for you guys.
And waiting on mile 4. I would have expected him to have been through mile 4. He may have shut it down after mile 3. Mile 4, I'm wrong. 158.318. Looks like he did shut it down a little bit after mile 3. And that's for car number 1815, XXF. Blown fuel, rear modified roadster. We got Danny Thompson in the front row. We've got 7-Eleven on screen now.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
And of course, you know, hey Mark, get out of the way.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
Got to try to stay out of the action while recording the action. Always fun. Got 7-Eleven getting buttoned up right now with that beautiful roadster. All right, let's check on the chat. Let's see how you guys are doing.
Startline, do you copy clear course? Copy, 711.
Yeah, I really don't want to talk over this. It sounds great, guys. On course now, car number 711. Chet Thomas racing through mile marker 1 with Blaine Beth behind the controls. Class record is 250.150. This is a AA blown street roadster. 501 cubic inch. Through the 2 at Bueller. Through the 2. Come on. Ah. Where's the time? Why is it not popping up? Well, not sure what happened there. I'm not getting any times on this. Well, it's good to know that it wasn't my computer. No times on 7-Eleven. There's an interesting situation there. You may have been not in the... It's a possibility that 7-Eleven may not have actually been inside the timing traps, but that could be a rumor. Don't listen to me on that. That would explain why we didn't have any times, although it would be hard to explain. Are we going to be on hold here for maybe a second for course 1? They're going to verify, just double check everything. But pretty sure 7-Eleven went outside the course on that run. Here's the Ferguson car. Danny Thompson behind the controls on that. You all know very well that that's one of my favorite cars. Definitely a very beautiful Landspeed racer. Personified even in one of the car's mini episodes. If you haven't seen that, some Disney production thing that I guess they did. If you haven't seen it, I'll have to dig it out and I'll post it on the Facebook page. All right. We're gonna have a course hold on course number 1 and course number 2. Our engineers are going down course 1 to make sure the timing system is okay. Everything is all reporting green. I can see that from my side, and they just want to double check it. So while that's happening, I'm going to try to get at least one of these sides of this canopy up so that I'm not burning up in the sun here. Oh, speaking of burning up in the sun, you're probably wondering what's going on with that. Well, if you haven't seen it, this trailer that I'm on currently, this trailer that I'm on, flipped over yesterday, day before yesterday. We got a huge gale, 120 knot gale came blowing through here on Thursday and just destroyed everything. All right, Mark's going to try to get an interview with the Bombshell Betty over here. This is a pretty cool car here. It's actually on the cover of this year's program. Waiting on Mark to get situated.
Copy, Bill. Everything is on hold.
All right, we're going to get an interview on the Bombshell Betty.
He's the encyclopedia of the car, and I'm just
Okay, now we're going to speak real loud, and don't let the fact that millions of people around the world are watching you right now, okay?
all millions.
Live. So anyway, we're here at 2025 Speedweek with this beautiful car. Tell me about this car real loud.
Bombshell Betty, 1952, Buick Super Riviera, 320 cubic inch Buick Straight A, T56 Magnum, 6-speed, 175 is the mile per hour record that we're hoping for. The last record that the car held was in
175.
175.
So 176 and above is what we're cheering.
Yes, and yeah, absolutely. It took a large group of individuals to get this car to where it is today, and we're hoping to commemorate their legacy and create a new chapter in Bombshell Betty's history.
Alrighty, and tell me about your sponsors that help you get out here.
Well, the sponsors, you're looking at us. We don't actually have sponsors, so we have a great crew.
How about your crew? Who do we got crewing for you?
All right, we got some great mechanics. We have Jimmy Menio. We have
Mike Kelly.
Mike Kelly. We have some of our other strong mechanics. Tyler over there.
JT Lloyd, Andy Lloyd.
Andy Lloyd is driving right now.
Tim Litzinger.
Donnie Dye, of course. He's always leading up. We also have a Casey Desnowski, who's not here right now. Brian Rogers. So we have a lot of hands on deck, and that kind of helps.
Failed to mention them all, but each one of them provides an integral role in getting this thing to this point, and we feel so lucky to have this opportunity. And we're going to keep working, and we're going to try to hopefully make history right here.
All right, now I've seen it out here for years. When was the first time it came out? I remember everyone. It's still an attraction.
Yeah,
2009.
6 records up to 165 with Jeff Brock, sculpting the car to be, catch the eye of just about everyone that looks at it. It's racing is function over form, and this car is absolutely beautiful, and so it couldn't have been as popular as it is without him. And it's had a couple of owners they've done several updates to the car to get it ready for the record that we're chasing today, and it couldn't have gotten this far without each one of them. And that would be Don Cash Jr., Don Cash Sr., Courtney Cash, Jeff Brock, Donnie Dye, this crew, their crews, and we're just.
We want to honor their legacy.
We feel grand to have this opportunity with this amazing car, and hopefully, again, pushing physics at all levels. This car was not supposed to go that fast, and so we're here trying to prove we can do something as a group that has never been done before, hopefully.
Okay, and who do you have to pay off to get this car on the cover of our program?
I don't know.
It was a surprise to us.
That was so cool.
It was a surprise to us. I was contacted with a little blurb, just a couple information for a little blurb, and we arrived and got to be the star of the show, so that's pretty exciting.
Alrighty, well, the eyes of the Salt are upon you guys.
Liz standing on it, so we're good.
All right, so good luck, go fast, and be safe.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
There you go, thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to be about 5 minutes or so on course 2 to start racing again, and then course 1, they're double checking the timing traps at the moment. In the meantime, I'm going to take a small break.
on your camera.
As I'm going to take a quick break here and get a sidewall up on the canopy. We're on course hold currently until they fix the timing system.
Tried to open the door. Make sure it's locked. Yeah.
That's in that hot place. Yeah. Well, some people have know a lot about Savannah, and
I talked to another guy, the Streamliner guy.
All right, still on course hold for course number 1, course number 2. Still trying to clear the course. Oh man, appreciate all of you guys tuning in once again for 2025 Speedweek held in Wendover, Utah. Be sure to visit the official website, scta-bni.org, scta-bni.org, for official results and official calendar for future events. And of course, lsrlive.com is the easiest way to tell your friends on how to access the live stream. This is not a professional production by any means. We don't try to present ourselves otherwise. This is strictly one gearhead that has more than 3 brain cells to rub together, putting together equipment to bring Landspeed racing to your living rooms. It's funny watching the stats too. I'm thoroughly impressed over the last year on the amount of people, as well as the amount of you that have decided that it was okay to put me on your big screen TV in your living room. What possessed you to do that? I don't know, but it definitely makes me want to make sure that I try to keep my jokes as PG-13 as possible, because I don't want to accidentally say something too far left of center, although I have plenty of fun Ron Main jokes that I can pass along. Anyway, sounds like course 2 is back up and rolling. Vehicle 388 on course now for course number 2. That is a XXO blown gas modified pickup. Oh, I love seeing the pickups out here doing Landspeed racing. It's using a, let's see, MRJ Racing is the team with Mark Miller behind the controls. Class record is 149.870.
So much.
Car number 388 through mile 2 at 142.016, 2 1/4 at 150.347. Waiting on mile 3. He did qualify for a record. Congratulations, car number 388. Congratulations, Mark. Mile 3, 133.393. 153.393 for mile 3 on car number 388. Too many threes. Wake up, Tim. And now we've got Ferguson crew. Fired up.
Can I cross?
Once again, course number 2 with a speed of 153.393. Take it to impound for vehicle number 388. Congratulations, guys. That was a record. All right, over on course 1, we got Ferguson firing up. And that's car number 75. That is a C Fuel Streamliner. Ferguson Racing. Always a great car. Talked a little bit to Danny at the Women's of Bonneville, Women of Bonneville event held by Landspeed Louise. Great event. If you didn't know about it, I'm sorry. If you were there or if you weren't there, you missed out. That was actually a really neat event. There was a lot of great people in the world of Landspeed racing there. On stage for the panel, you had folks like Al Teague, Steve Watt, Judy Seitz, several others. It was a great panel. And Landspeed Louise did a wonderful job of putting on this event, showing us all the various different types of vehicles and the women that drive them. It's kind of cool. I'm not trying to push on any kind of political point. It's just really cool. You hear me every once in a while about ponytails hanging out of motorcycle helmets because, you know, you don't expect it. And it looks like it's going to be a turnout for the Ferguson crew. Or are they changing lanes? Might be changing lanes here. Let someone else run. And indeed, we are changing vehicles.
All right, turn it back.
Want to talk over the engines. I just don't want to do that. Love to be able to share that stuff with you guys. Car number 1503 on course now. That is an XO gas competition coupe. Using an overhead valve flathead inline engine. Bombshell Betty with Andy Lloyd behind the controls. Class record is 175.030. Just went through mile 2. Excuse me, just went through mile 1, waiting on mile 2. Let me put my brain in gear and mouth in neutral. Through the 2 at 133.558. This is vehicle 1503, the Bombshell Betty. Through 2 1/4, growing in speed, 136.157. Come on, whip on those horses. See what that overhead valve flathead can do. Come on, mile 3. You're going for a 175 class record. Plenty of track left. 138.724, not growing tremendously in speed. Come on, mile 4. Mile 3, 137.498. 137.498 for car number 1503, the Bombshell Betty, slowing down just a little bit after hitting the 4th mile. Next up, car number 651, AA blown gas competition coupe. This should sound good with Gary behind the controls. Class record is 291.220. Here we go. Car number 651 sounding really nice off the push truck. Car number 651 sounding really nice off the push truck through the one. That is a AA blown gas competition coupe. Gary behind the controls, class record 291.220. Waiting for him to go through mile number 2. 247.553. Plenty of speed. 282.534 through 2 1/4. He's encroaching on that 291. Come on, Gary. 286.612. Looks like it might have fallen flat a little bit. Let's see what happens through mile 4. Is there enough left in that engine? Come on, mile 4. 264.039. And I believe you probably shut it down at that point, judging by that speed. 286.612 top speed through mile 3 for car number 651. Oh, he kept it going. Now he's rolling. Okay, rolling through the 5 at 237. So he either fell flat or he shut it down after mile 4. Roaring on the course now. Ice Racing, powered by couple of two-stroke engines from snowmobiles. If I remember correctly, let me make sure I'm looking at my information correctly. How about that? Why don't I do that? Why don't I actually get you some facts rather than just pull stuff out of my head? How about that? I like making stuff up, though. It's more fun. Something to talk about when I'm eating dinner at the Paradise Cafe. Yeah, don't have any engine information. It's a weird sounding engine. All right, I didn't see it. Fail on my part. All right, car number 3522 through mile 2 at 168.270. Mile 2 1/4, 181.069. They're running on a class record of 193, and this is a G gas competition coupe. Mile 3, 162.030. I'm pretty sure they shut it down after 2 1/4. All right, waiting on running the next car. Got Thunder Salt here on the start line.
All right, hurry up and wait.
Yep.
Car 916.
Love the fact that more of you drivers are now taking a moment to wave when Mark comes up to you on the camera. I know at the very beginning when we started doing this stuff, a lot of you guys were pretty apprehensive about waving or anything like that. Pretty stiff. Appreciate all you guys doing that. You do have family members watching, so be sure to wave when we shove the camera in your face. Really find it hard to talk over nice sounding horsepower like that. Thunder Salt Racing. Dean's Thunder Salt 2 with Brian Dean behind the controls. Running on a class record of 262.690. This is a AA blown gas rear modified roadster. Car number 916 roaring on course now through mile 2 at 180.720. 2 1/4, 185.447. Come on, let's see, 70 more miles an hour. Mile 3, 191.495, growing tremendously. Come on. You're looking for 262. Come on, horsepower. Waiting on mile 4. Bueller. Through mile 4, he shut it down after mile 3, so 191.495, running on a 262.690 record. Again, that's Dean's Thunder Salt 2 AA, blown gas rear modified roadster.
Excuse me, can I borrow this? Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
Here we go. Attempt number 2. Danny Thompson behind the controls of Don Ferguson's Streamliner. They've got the C engine running on a 335 class record. Come on, Danny. Get her in gear. Come on, buddy. Oh, man. Well, that's a bummer. Something was up there. It seemed like he was struggling a little bit with the transmission. That's never fun. That C engine sounded something different, and you're wondering why it sounded different. Is because he's actually running it on 7 cylinders, if I understood him correctly. They didn't remove the 7th cylinder. They just kind of pulled the spark plugs, so to speak. Pulled the ignition. And not sure, the whole technicality of what they did, but they did leave the piston in there and didn't do all the cool balancing weights and all that fun stuff that some people would do. So if you're wondering why it sounded a little off for being an 8-cylinder, it's because it was only running on 7. Speed Demon has entered the chat. Here it is, guys. Here's what the new Speed Demon looks like on the Salt. That gives me goosebumps to see this. This car was in pieces 15 weeks ago. Don't rub on this thing too hard. The paint's still drying. They completely disassembled this car, oh my gosh, a week ago? Just so they can paint the chassis and put it all back together again. Fired it up. And then brought it out to the Salt once again. Fired it up again here at the Salt. This crew really did an amazing job on getting this car together for Chris Rasky, one of our primary sponsors for Speedweek 2025. ARP Automotive Products. We all know ARP. They do all the cool hardware for aviation and racing and all those cool head studs. They are the people to see. Look at that sexy machine. I like the gold better personally. I'm not too into the whole red, white, and blue paint scheme. It just seems too plain. But hey, you know what? That's an opinion and not a fact, and that's just my opinion. Everyone has a visual of an idea of what they want to see. Anyhow, cool part is the car is here and it works. Competent team, competent driver. Chris Rasky's been over 400 miles an hour in Speed Demon 2, as I like to affectionately call it. Technically, Speed Demon 2 in my book is Speed Demon 3. If you kind of really want to go through the lineage of the Speed Demon, it really starts with Ron Main with Flatfire and being the world's fastest flathead vehicle, flathead powered vehicle. And that transitioned from Flatfire into Speed Demon, I'm going to call it Speed Demon 3 in actuality. In my book, this is Speed Demon 4 in front of us, but once again, that's just an opinion. And if Ron Main's listening, he's probably shaking his head and he's going to call me in a minute and tell me how wrong I am, but no, I don't think I'm wrong. I substitute your reality for my own. But if you're curious, there's just a long history behind Speed Demon. So even though Mr. Petit, George Petit, is watching over Landspeed Racing from above, racing with the gods, this car still continues on. The Speed Demon 3, as I call it, as what the team calls it, Speed Demon 2, the gold Speed Demon. That car will be on display. It leaves the Salt. It is actually here on the Salt if you want to get up close and personal, see it one last time before it goes into a museum. I'm so happy to to hear that it's actually going to make its way and be preserved for future generations to see. It's really cool. But if you're here on the Salt, you got to go check it out. All right, up next, car number 9320. That is a C blown fuel altered. Doug Johnson behind the controls. Class record is 255.760. Oh, Aunt Jean has entered the chat. Oh, look at this. My favorite four-door sedan production, putting ice in the back. Hey, what are you guys doing putting ice in the back? That's where the laundry goes. What's going on here? I was going to bring a laundry basket for these guys. I was going to set it out down here on the trailer and have you all donate some shirts and underwear and other artifacts that need to be washed, and see if we couldn't get the thing bolted in the back seat of this car. This thing is cool. I'll have to post up a picture. I think I took a picture of the engine last year. I keep forgetting to do that. It's a 1.5 liter, if I remember correctly. The engine was built out of two different VW engines. I'm going to mess this up. TDI heads, I believe, is what it has, and then a bottom end from some other part of a VW engine line, and that makes for a really strong combination for these guys. That team loves VW. They were engineers for VW, and you're wondering why would you choose a four-door car? Well, it comes with a belly pan. This car was designed specifically to be stable on the Autobahn. So it's very aerodynamic. All the air pressures are in the right place. The center of pressure is in the right place. Makes for a really good platform. So it kind of changes your mindset a little bit on what car you choose to send down the line. It's a sleek vehicle. It's kind of why they've selected the Passat. And I like to call it Aunt Jean's Passat. So for those of you that were listening last year, that was my favorite little deal. My little humor in this. Oh, and I should probably add, it's a 247 mile an hour four-cylinder. Yeah, I'm going to say that again. 247 miles an hour you're asking out of four cylinders. Pretty impressive. Now, attached to those four cylinders is a pretty big snail. Giant turbo sucking in air and forcing all that air and fuel down the throat of that little 1.5 liter. Man, that's a whole lot of speed for four cylinders. Oh, another glamour shot of Speed Demon over here. Oh, not long enough. Oh, and I missed out. Okay, car number 9320. He gets to go to impound dies. Congratulations, car number 9320, the C blown fuel altered Doug Johnson. Went through mile 5 at 262.291. You've qualified for the record. Congratulations, sir. Take it to impound. We'll see you bright and early in the morning. Here we are. Potter Brothers Racing, car number 2571 online. I was hoping Mark was going to get an interview with these guys.
That's Aunt Jean's Passat right there. Hopefully we can get an interview with them later. When they come back.
Take note, push drivers, that's how you get a car off the line. There goes the Potter brothers, Patrick Cassidy behind the controls. Come on, buddy, whip on that. Class record's 244.820. That is a G blown gas classic. Mile 2, 196.788. 2 1/4, 210.690. Come on, mile 3, let's go. You're in the right range. Is there more RPM and more speed? 216.951, getting closer to that 244 class record. This car has seen 247. They're going for 250. Come on, mile 4, 230.187. He's got 1 mile to go to get 15 miles an hour at least, but he's got to get 250. Come on, mile 5, let's go. Whip on those horses, Patrick. Exit speed of 194.120, mile 5, 221.651. Not quite there. Darn it. That means we'll see him again tomorrow, hopefully. Speed Demon on the front line there, and I think that's Speed Demon idling right now. I think. Hard to tell. That's definitely Speed Demon idling right now. That is the noise from Speed Demon that you hear right now. First run on the Salt. I'm going to try to leave it on Mark's camera for as long as possible until he starts shaking it around again. This is going to be a shakedown pass for Chris Rasky. They do have, I thought they were going to put the E engine in it, but they got the B, the Bravo engine in this, which means that they're just going to take it easy. This is just a shakedown run. And it sounds really good as I keep talking over it while he's revving. Sorry, guys. I'll shut up for a minute. All right, Chris Rasky on course now. Behind the controls of Speed Demon, car number 715B, Blown Fuel Streamliner. Speed Demon Racing Team with Chris Rasky behind the controls. And made it through the one with the shootout, which is what they wanted to do. They did not want to go necessarily the full course. They wanted to see what the car would do, figure out how it handles. This is the first time the car's been on the Salt in quite a while. So, you know, after you do all that work, you got to kind of do a test pass first, burn some fuel up, turn the AC on, sip your latte, drive with your knee, and then come back around if you feel stable. If you're curious, the B record is at 432.270, and I do believe they're going to go after that record if they feel that the car is stable enough to do it.
Did we get the crew out on course here? Just shy of 2 miles. You copy, get the crew out just shy of 2 miles.
Copy, I announced on the radio, I will do it again.
And here's a significant run that I wish was on course 1, but he wasn't. He was on course 2, and that's Boxcar. Casey Goodson behind the controls of vehicle number 1000. This is on course 2. That is an H blown gas Lakester. Class record is 230.650. Just went through mile 2 at 130.466, 2 1/4 at 134.847, mile 3 at 135.562, and shut it down after mile 3. That's over on course number 2. That's a car I'd rather see over here on course 1, not necessarily course 2, but hey, they were running over on course 2. I personally like that car. Just one of those fun ones out there, fun crew, fun people. Yeah, it's fun, guys. 1 Mile Cam has decided to check out, and yeah, it's fun. You know, let's see, Bernard. Yes, everything did work fine up until today. Yesterday, for at least an hour and a half, I had a 3-mile camera up on the timing stand at the 3-mile mark, and I had a camera at the 1-mile mark. All worked perfectly fine yesterday, right up until this morning. 1-mile camera was spotty at best this morning, and the 3-mile camera just completely checked out. Both are recording. The 1-mile camera is recording for about 4 hours, so we'll have footage from that later. The 3-mile camera is recording from the timing tower, so we'll have noise from audio from that camera going by. Not really the best footage because it's a GoPro sitting there. But tomorrow I will have Mark down at the big end so that we can capture from that end of the track. Hopefully we'll be able to keep the transmitters cooler. What ends up happening is these transmitters get to a certain temperature and they start to auto throttle how much power they put out. So it's pretty difficult to manage that unless you have air conditioning for these things. No amount of heat sinks, no amount of cooling fans keeps these things from overheating, essentially, or at least self-protecting themselves.
Okay, Mark. Staying hydrated.
Oh God, yeah, thanks so much water. How's this shot look down here? How's this shot look down here?
At night. Visuals. Go back to your teenage years, you'll figure it out.
Next up, truck number 881. This is a D blown fuel modified mini pickup. Lynn Green Sultanator with Brian Reynolds behind the controls. Class record is 189.100. Thanks for checking in, Jim, from the garage shop. Nice to see you there. If you got Aaron next to you, tell him I said hello. On course now, truck number 881, running on a 189.100 record. A D blown fuel modified mini pickup. They've made it through the one. Waiting for him to go through mile 2. Mile 2, 159.156. 2.25, 182.476, running a 189 class record. He's growing tremendously in speed. He just may get this if it doesn't fall on its face. 190.062 through mile 3. He's qualified for the record. Will he go on? Will he bump this even further? Come on, Byron. Get that truck rolling. 204.879 through mile 4, and the chute is out. Congratulations, Byron. Take it to impound, sir. You have qualified for that 189 class record. Wow. Great job. 1996 GMC. All you Chevy boys are going to cry on this one. That was a 5-liter Ford Coyote engine stuffed under the hood of that truck. Crew Chief John Reynolds. Come out here from Gilroy, California. Yeah, that's interesting, Bernard, active TFR. There were a couple of sonic booms that happened earlier, so they must be doing some level of jet training or practice of some sort. So that's probably why there's a TFR. We're dab smack in the middle of military airspace here. It's pretty difficult. I flew in here a couple years in a row, and you got to kind of weave in and out of the airspace and talk your way into restricted airspace, all that kind of fun stuff. It's easy but difficult at the same time. It's not like going on the 5 freeway and heading on down the road, making a left at the Giant Chicken. Next up, we got car 106. Well, I'm going to screw up this name. Wow. Car number 106, Klein Dirt Racing. The family is watching. Sorry for hacking that. This is a C gas rear modified roadster with Bill behind the controls for this run. Class record is 263.180. It's a nice paint scheme on this car. It's interesting, some of these rear modified roadsters might as well just be Lakesters. Every time I see one, I don't see this as being a roadster. Right up until you look at the lines just in front of the back wheels and you realize, oh, there is a roadster in there somewhere. It's just kind of there like a blob or something. Nice paint scheme on this car. Someone definitely put a level of effort and thought to it. You know what that's deserving of? Grabbing for gears, looking for speed. Car number 106, heading down course with Bill behind the controls, running on a class record of 263.180. Leaving a pair of 11s off the push truck as he's grabbing for gears, heading down course, barreling towards the 1 mile. That was a great sounding engine off that push truck. Still shifting gears as he's heading down course. He's using a 358 cubic inch GM engine through mile 2 at 192.821. 2 1/4 at 210.648. Come on, mile 3. Getting closer to that 260. Keep growing in speed. Oh, and he shut it down after 2 1/4. Shoots out. Mile 3, 189.630. Things sounded good. As a roadster should sound. Oh, there's a sexy car online right there. Car number 43. Here's a challenge to all of you photographers out there, and you know that I'm a photographer. Well, we got all these cool media guys wanting to do photos. There's only been one photo taken of this car that really shows the beautiful lines of the Pilgrim and Stubbs vehicle. And there it is online. Challenge to all of you photographers. Make me eat crow. So far, Liz Leggett is the only person that I've seen take a good photo of this car. There's an APB for a good photo. I should start a photo contest. How about that? LSR Live photo contest. That'd be pretty fun. Chime in the chat if you guys want. Let me know if you think that's something we should do for at some point during the year. That'd be kind of cool. I know that's a little off topic, and there it is. Even the video camera really doesn't do that great a job. I'll take my sunglasses off. Yeah, the video camera just does. Natural light is not this car's friend. Looks like you may have repainted this car, maybe? There's a lot more black on the front than I recall. Remember last year he had a bit of a laminating, or not laminating, but an issue with the epoxy, it seemed like, on the carbon fiber panels. It was starting to turn white on him, so it turned milky. Now maybe he repainted it. I'll have to get up close and personal and see if it's new carbon fiber or what. It's definitely new paint. No, it looks like it still has carbon fiber, wet carbon fiber. Oh, shut up for a minute. That beautiful carbon fiber on top. Well, I don't see a whole lot of milkiness there in the clear, so it looks like they figured it out. Man, that's just gorgeous. Cessna style looking wheel pants. And if you're wondering why, you know, my harsh comments on, not harsh, but opinionated comments on the photography is mainly the wheel pants. You don't get any depth between the body and the wheel pants when a lot of people shoot photos of this car. And you can see it there. You don't really see a lot of depth in the image. So I've been a little particular. And look how long it took me to finally get a good photo, or a second good photo of the Don Ferguson car. It's like hunting. It takes time. Got to find that that perfect deer that you're hunting for.
Tower, your course is clear. Copy clear. Super. Car 4-3, send it.
All right, car number 43. This is a diesel-powered Streamliner. Royale behind on the controls on this. Pilgrim and Stubbs. It's a B engine, Bravo. Class record is 305.150. This car has a potential to see 400. Man, look at that. Look how beautiful this car looks. This is just, I'm in love with this car. Need just a little bit of alone time with my camera and this car. It's all I need. Are a little wiggly off the push truck. You can see he's kind of trying to work it to keep it straight off the push truck. Looking really good. On course now, car number 43, running on a class record of 305.150. I'm pretty confident. I think this car will do way north of 305. Car 43 through a 1.5 mile mark. And shoots out at mile 2, 157.843. 157.843 at mile 2. Have to get the lowdown on that one to see what was going on. Maybe that was a shakedown pass again. That's only been its, I think, 4th run on the Salt. Thereabouts, somewhere between 4 and 5. I know they were having issues last year with the wheel pants, trying to keep those nice and solid. You know, and any other number of things with a new car that can happen. Yes, indeed, the push truck on 43 was definitely unique as well. Very cool push truck. Very reminiscent of the days of Landspeed racing trucks when we had the Sage and others.
Live, don't get nervous. Millions of your fans watching. And they're firing the truck up, so you escaped. All right.
On course now, car number 5048. Truck number, that is. That is a C blown gas mini pickup. Matt behind the controls, running on a class record of 231.840. Blown gas small block. Truck number 5048. Truck number 5048 through mile 2 at 173.052. 2 1/4 at 191.806. Mile 3 at 198.004. Mile 4, 208.451. Getting closer to that 231. He has one more mile. Can he get to that 231? Can he qualify for this record? Through the 5, 213.462 for truck number 5048. Back to the trucks as I got interrupted. The Schlegel team, the big old green diesel truck, that thing was always cool to see run. And of course the production Freightliner. Those days were cool. Those were some of the, well, my opinion, those were some of the coolest days in Landspeed racing there for a while. On course now, White Goose Bar, not on course, I'm sorry, at the front line, White Goose Bar. Waters, Mengele, Collier. I always like to call this the Grey Goose, but Mike Mengele has slapped me around enough that I've decided to use White Goose. What I need to do is bring some bottles of Grey Goose and relabel them as White Goose, and then help support their bar over there at the White Goose Bar camp.
Bar 369.
I hear that turbo spooling up. That is a 2JZ 6-cylinder Toyota engine. You can hear that turbo. That Toyota is singing really nicely down course. I wish you could hear it. Sounding really clean. It had a little bit of a misfire in it there off the push truck, but it started clearing out as the RPMs came up. That is an E blown fuel roadster. Again, 6-cylinder 2JZ Toyota engine. Blown on fuel with Ryan Bosworth behind the controls. Your family is watching live now. Shout out to the Bosworth family. Class record is 254.100. I'm on mile 2. Mile 2, the chute is out through the traps at 102.891.
Joe.
Shout out to Tim Kane. Sir, I think you went to the wrong dry lake. Okay, fine. I'll keep my humor to myself. Linda. Car 1000 ran earlier, box car. I think he qualified for the record. Let me see if I can look at that real quick. Bear with me. He ran earlier on course 2, not on course 1. His mile 3 speed was 135 point. Oh, just lost it. 1 second. Those are bikes. There we go. 135.562 for boxcar vehicle 1000, and he ran on course number 2, not course number 1. Sounding good on course. Car number 560. That is a C, American Iron Roadster. Rolling Bones Racing. Mark was doing a good job showing off some of the cool artifacts on that car. Love some of the cool details. Got Keith behind the controls, running on a class record of 212.670. And these guys are running a Y block, I think. 371 cubic inch Edsel V8 is what they're running. Chute is out at 2 1/4. They went through mile 2 at 187.324, 2 1/4 at 172, and shut it down after 2 1/4. Pretty good speed, but not quite to the 212, so wonder if he didn't like something on that run. Shut it down early. Thanks for the compliment, Bernard. Really appreciate it. Trying to keep this as relevant as possible for everybody. It's the whole point. It's to bring Speedweek to your living rooms with as much information as I can possibly remember or obtain. And again, huge appreciation for everyone tuning in and hanging out. Putting this up on your TVs. I'm sure some of you guys are wrenching away in your shops or working at the office or on the job site and enjoying a little bit of Speed Week. Jerry, good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well health-wise. 5 minutes of cow pie, pocket personal. All right. I'm not sure if this is satire or not, but if you're asking about Alex Taylor Racing, if you guys were here last year, that was like the #1 question asked every 5 seconds. I did see that the car is here. I don't know who's driving it, though, so I have no comment there. All right, we have a motorcycle. Turbo Mule, bike number 1013, 1000cc. Modified, partially streamlined pushrod blown fuel. That's a mouthful full for a motorcycle. And that is Jesse Brown behind the controls on this run. Class record is 187.680. Again, a 1000cc motorcycle. Oh, you know, I feel like I should do this, even though it might be slightly embarrassing, and that's not the point of me bringing this up. But Moon Eyes shows up to these events all the time, and unfortunately, their merchandise trailer earned a spin pin on the way to Speedweek. Yeah, I'm going to joke a little about it and say, hey, they earned a spin pin. No one got hurt. That's the only reason why I can joke about this. And point of me bringing this up isn't to poke at them, but I think everyone, if you have an opportunity, you need to go check out their website and pick something up and go support those guys, because, man, you know, I hate seeing people struggle and have issues, and they just lost their whole trailer with merchandise and everything. So anyway, go check them out. Go say hi. Wish them kind thoughts. Leave your credit card behind and buy something. You know, they're not an official sponsor or anything like that, but I think they deserve a little bit of attention. Remember, guys, if I'm offensive, the more you drink, the less offensive I am. Okay, let's get back to bike number 1000, mile 2, 175.922, running on 187 class record. 2 1/4, 185.165, growing in speed, looking good. Mile 3, 187.315, not quite qualified yet. Mile 4, on the other hand, 191.045, 191.045, qualifying for that 1000cc class record. He shut it down after mile 4, coasted through at 175. Take it to impound. Jesse, congratulations. You have qualified for that record. Here's a fun car. This car shows up to the Nugget on display. You would think, by looking at it, that it's just a display car. No, they raced this thing. It is not for show. And it's a beautiful black paint scheme that's on this car. Lots of neat little details on this car. And if you're wondering what it is, I'll wait a few seconds on the chat here to catch up. I'll wait. Some of you know what it is. Some of you don't. They're running on a time only. And that's Michael behind the controls for this run. That is a 1969 Mercury Cyclone, if you're curious. If I remember correctly, I think Ford Mercury built this originally for NASCAR. Looks so funky on the pizza cutter tires. Grabbing for gears, looking for a time only. Car number 4219 with Michael behind the controls, going for a nice cruise down the Salt. Sounding really good. And Alan L. gets the star. Definitely the twin to the Trino Talladega. Car number 4219 through mile 2 at 168.467. 2 1/4, 181.251. This isn't bad for just, we're going to do time only. We're just going to leisurely kind of sniff around 200 miles an hour with a production value vehicle. See if you shut it down, or he's going to continue through mile 4. May have mile 4, 190.889. approaching 200 on this cruise through the 5 mile. Come on, mile 5. Will he see 200? Will he be able to say that he's the coolest show car at the Nugget tonight? All the other cars are all show cars. Well, I'm going to say mile 4, 190.889, and he shut it down. I'm still going to say that's the coolest car at the Nugget Car Show. It not only does it look good, sounds good, and it runs. Just kind of sits in the corner at the front of the show, unassuming. Pretty cool. And went through mile 2 with the shootout, 224.341. That's for car number 998. Salty Frog Racing. The Potter brothers ran earlier. Of course, I'm not sure how long ago you tuned in, so my comment could be way off, way out of line. They were just shy of the record, the 244 class record. Thank you, Tommy Shaw, for chiming in. Highly, highly appreciate that, guys. I love to see that the chat is active. Let's see, on course 2, what do we got going on course 2? Well, this is an interesting one. Lucky's Speed Equipment Coupe is on course. That's car number 523. That is an XF Vintage Gas Competition Coupe. It's a production Ford Flathead. Class record is 159.020. They just went through mile 2 at 111.665. Again, this is course number 2. 2 1/4, 111.522. Mile 3 at 89.733. Shut it down after 2 1/4. Again, that's course number 2. Well, we have Aunt Jean's Passat. going to take me a second on this Buick. Come up with something entertaining. Nothing striking at the moment. I have a picture of who owns this car. She does smoke. She's probably a sales manager or maybe a marketing manager. Definitely smokes cigarettes. And this wouldn't be an aunt. This would be more like your mom, I think. Maybe your grandma, but most likely your mom. Oh wait, it's a two-door. I'll take that back. I'll come up with something. This is cool nonetheless. Production body Buick, it looks like. Car number 521. Looks like something that would come out of the Pro Stock era for drag racing. Step outside and get a better look at it. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like something would come out of Pro Stock era. Sporting a spoiler wing thing on the back with his parachutes. $5521 is the number he has, not 521. He is sporting a big black Chevy under the hood of this car. That is a AA. And I'm wrong on the body style. It's actually a Pontiac. I was thinking it was a Buick for some reason. It just had just that body style of the Buick. Whatever. It's an 88. It's an 88 Pontiac. It's the wrong year to really know what a car is anyway. Not a Buick. Oh, there's the chat calling me out. Thank you, guys. I love it. All right, he is running on a class record of 274.130. That is Harry Hunt behind the controls of this AA gas altered. Made it through mile 2 at 185.918. That's a nice start. 2 1/4 at 201.924. Let's whip on those ponies. Come on, Pontiac. Can you get to that 275? Come on, mile 4. We're going to get there. Mile 4, the chute's out. Sounds like he shut it down after mile 3. Chute's out. All right, top speed 210.780 for this Pontiac, running on a 274 class record. Engine sounded like it was running a little fat. Thank you, Bill Park, for the heads up. Toss to drive line. That's a bummer. Hopefully there's parts. Seems like the same story from last year. Last year there was a drive line issue with the Ferguson car. Bring everyone up to speed. The 75 Ferguson car driven by Danny Thompson had a transmission issue earlier when we saw him leave the line. He couldn't quite get it into gear. And report in chat is they had a driveline issue. So hopefully they have enough parts on the trailer to be able to put it back together and try to get a really good solid run in. You doing okay, Mark? There's the Bean Bandits, Auto Power, car number 200. That's course number 2 that Mark is zooming in on. Gareth Watt behind the controls. Class record is 166.500. And that is, I think that was Catzilla. Car number 1148. That is a G gas Streamliner. He's using two-stroke Snowcat engines to power that Streamliner. Class record is 260.690. Let's go back over to course 2 real quick since we talked about them. Course 2, Auto Power Bean Bandits, car number 200. 1 second, Mark. Gareth Watt behind the controls. Mile 2 at 143.572. 2 1/4 at 149.738. And didn't make it to mile 3, so it was a turnout. Running on a class record of 166.500. All right, back to course number 1. 1148, that is the Catzilla with Jason Marsh behind the controls. Through mile 2, 187.141. They're running on a class record of 260. 2 1/4, 208.434. Mile 3, 216.637. Mile 4, 232.779. Getting closer to that 260 class record. Mile 5 at 240.564 for car number 1148, Catzilla, sporting 2 Snowcat engines. So cool. All right, so track conditions currently are, it's 89 degrees on the salt currently. Humidity is at 20%. Density altitude is 6,966 feet. And the barometric pressure I'm seeing here, don't think that's right on the instrument there. Let me look at my local METAR here real quick and I'll get you barometric pressure. Yeah, it looks like, looks like the METAR weather station at the airport at Wendover is not functional. All right, on course now, the Blue Mule. Matt Voss behind the controls. This is truck number 3333. This is a C engine, blown gas, modified mini pickup, running on a class record of 231.840. I've lost track of who owns this record right now. I will find out here in 2 seconds. The Blue Mule has made it through the 2 at 186.626. 2 1/4, 209.896. Mile 3, 218.405. Growing in speed. Can you get to that 232? Okay, and he's done running at mile 3. 218.405. We're going to be on course hold for a little bit here, guys. I'll leave it at that for a moment. Those of you that have tuned in before, I'm going to leave it alone. As soon as I hear word, I'll fill you in just a little bit. But truck number 3333 went through the traps at mile 4 at 186.570, and I'm pretty sure that was a flat spin from what I heard, and heard the driver is okay and out of the car. Hopefully I'm not overstepping my bounds with the SCTA board on that, so I try not to comment on incidences that happen on the track, but I know there's some family members that are watching and wondering, and so I try to be as respectful as possible to the whole deal. Anyway, we will be on a temporary course hold here for just a little bit. I guess I better get my my little course hold nugget up because it's going to be on hold for a small amount of time. Gives a good opportunity to do a shout out to the sponsors for Speedweek 2025. Make sure to head on over to these guys' websites. Check them out. You got Safety Clean, ARP Automotive Racing Products, Goodyear Racing. And if you're curious, Goodyear has purchased Mickey Thompson Landspeed tires, so Goodyear now owns those. And Speedway Motors Museum, sorry, I was getting a text message, is one of our major sponsors, as well as Speedway Motors. Make sure to go visit these guys' websites. Say hello. Leave your credit card behind. We all need tires and bolts and all sorts of cool stuff there. Safety Clean equipment there to keep everything all chemically sound in your shops. Oh. Let's get back to the record here on the modified mini pickup here. Just trying to look up who owns that record currently. There we go, gas modified mini pickup. That one was blown for the Blue Mule. Running on a C engine. Wilcox Garage. That record was set back in, it was set last year. All right, temporary course hold here, guys. Let's see. I haven't seen any movement on course number 2, so last car to run on course number 2 was the Bean Bandits. I don't know if that's because something locked up or... Turn the radio down. Maybe I should turn it back up again, huh? Be sure to visit scta-bni.org, scta-bni.org for the official website of Speedweek. And if you're curious about Landspeed racing, you know, pick yourself up a rule book. $10 gets you a rule book. Come out and do a little bit of Landspeed racing. This is one of the few types of racing that you can come out and do and not have to be not have to have some major sponsorship. It's very much grassroots racing. Build it in your garage and come out and race. Let's see. How's the chat doing? Course 2 appears to be on hold as well as course 1. It'll be a few minutes here. Number on 190, 50cc from Norway, course number 2. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can dig that out of the computer here. Love seeing the Calendar Brigade coming out making a run, especially making a trek so far to come run your 50cc motorcycle. Vehicle number, and that number was bike number 190. Okay, there we go. Don't see a speed on bike number 190 yet. Doesn't look like they've ran. So stay tuned. Ask me again later in the chat if you like. I'll try to keep my eyes out for it, but no promises. I don't have timing up for the bunny course, known as the rookie course. We do have enough salt for 3 courses this year, which is kind of cool.
Down there, 4 miles, guys, report.
There's still picking up parts on our sensor.
Hey, Tim Kane. Yeah, thanks for the question on the cameras. Both cameras that I had down track are currently dead. They're not, they didn't survive the heat. They ran perfectly great yesterday during test, and have a camera currently at 3 mile and a camera at 1 mile mark. 1 mile mark is right on the cone, right on the 1 mile marker, and then mile 3 was on top of the timing tower. So I've got to invent a way for that 3 mile camera to stay alive. The heat, what ends up happening is the heat gets to them and they start to throttle back on the amount of power they put out. Anyway, let's see, Shane Wilcox last year. Back to the chat. Dry ice, that's an interesting concept. I was thinking about a Peltier chip, but still produces humidity and got to figure out how to get the water away from everything. You know, if you're not familiar, a Peltier chip is basically a refrigerator. One side, when you apply power to it, one side's hot and the other side's cold. Dry ice, I didn't think about dry ice. That's interesting. I wonder how long a brick of dry ice would last to keep the camera cool. Now, keep the transmitter cool. That's what I'm mostly concerned about. Mighty Mouse, yes, I wish he would run on course 1. I was so angry last year that he didn't come run on course 1. I walked the pits last year and saw him over there, and I really wanted to see that car run. Still want to see the car run, but let's see. Mighty Mouse, what's his number? 112? Let's see if he ran already. All right. Oh, we're off course hold on course 1. We're back in action, boys and girls. Up next, we got car number 242. This is a F engine, blown gas modified roadster, surface engineering or engineered technology. Sorry, Eric Swanson behind the controls on this run. Class records 232.340. And right now we're down to one camera because Mark is taking a break. Let him rest up a little bit. The heat gets to you pretty good. Although him and I have been exercising quite a bit, taking bike rides and whatnot down the coast to make sure we stay in shape, especially for Mark. You know, Mark's lucky to still be with us after the surgeries that he's gone through. All right, roaring down course now, car number 242. Made it through the 1, waiting on mile 2. Car number 242 through mile 2 at 194.378, 2 1/4, 219.842. Sneaking up on that 232 class record. Plenty of time to do it. Does he have plenty of horsepower? Nope. 192.993 at mile 3. I'm going to assume he fell on his face or shut it down. And that was for car number 242. 219.842 through 2 1/4. Running on a 232 class record.
Turning out at 3 3/4.
Yeah, KA, the batteries aren't the issue in this particular case. It's the fact that the electronics throttle themselves when they get too hot. So the transmitter that I'm using at the 3 mile is capable of going to 4. And when it gets hot, it throttles back. And as it gets hotter, its range, its output wattage decreases because the electronics are designed to save themselves rather than just burn up. Yeah, let's see. Eric, yeah, it's interesting. Eric Cartman, I've got an interesting idea. Someone said dry ice. So, oh, that was you that said dry ice. I'm almost going to treat this like maybe a computer heat sink situation. Maybe build a box out of styrofoam with the dry ice in that little styrofoam box and attach it to the heat sink of the transmitter. I'm going to try that over the off season and see what happens. That's interesting. I'm concerned about condensation. That's a big thing. All right, on course now, bike number 3415. This is a sidecar motorcycle. This is Guthrie Levi Racing using a Suzuki engine. Sounding a little fat. Maybe lean. It's actually a little lean. It's not really. It's not staying running. Well, he's off and rolling now. Sounds like it's running out of gas. Anyway, that is a 1350cc sidecar modified on fuel. Guthrie Levi Racing. 1350cc sidecar motorcycle on fuel. Said that 3 times already, sorry.
Yes, we have a car up here that has turned in, and their crew is going to pick up their trailer. Do you want them to come up further to come and get them?
Hot Rod Monza. That's funny. Catfish, huh? Well, I'm not much of a catfish fan, but that's fine. I get your point, though. Oh, man. All right, looks like bike number 3415 did not make it through mile 2, so I think he turned out early. I just realized I did not bring myself any snacks. I brought myself water and Gatorade. That's not good. This is what happens when you think about everyone else and not yourself. Have to fix that problem. Okay, we were back to course 1. Someone was asking me about a vehicle. Which vehicle was that? See if I can go back to that. Let's see. Rico, yeah, I'd love to have the conversation. Hit me up. Yes, sir. More information is better than misinformation. Just not to create an argument, but just know that I did talk with the engineers at DJI on this transmitter. But I'd like to hear your perspective nonetheless. No one, and I mean no one, has 100% command of all the information, or has command of 100% of all the information. However you want to state that. So, love to hear what you got to say. All right, let's go back to course 2 here. Someone was asking about a course 2 car. Let's see, 111. Car number 111. That was Mighty Mouse. 112. Car number 112 has not run yet. Just heads up, Mighty Mouse has not run. Kimberly, there is not a lineup. It is they run as they show up. Well, here's a car I would never have expected to show up again. Actually, technically a truck. I'd expect truck number 622 to show up. I thought they retired this truck, but here they are. They're on course now, making a run. All right, truck number 622 through mile 2 at 198.315, running on a time only. 2 1/4, 214.679. Mile 3, 217.027. Mile 4, 218.206. Shoots out. Shut it down after mile 4. I'll try to keep an eye on you when you're in position and click you back over. All right, we're going to be on temporary course hold here for just a moment. Yep, we're definitely on course hold. We got a yard sale down by the 5 mile mark, so we'll be on a temporary course hold here for just a brief moment while we wait for those transactions to be complete. Derek, there is not a rear engine modified pickup category that I'm aware of, but I bet if you if you built one and petitioned the board, you could probably get one made. That would be interesting. The Turks 462 Camaro. I saw them at dinner last night. I haven't seen the car physically yet. Let me take a look at. Let me see. Usually they run on course 1, I thought, but let me check course 2 to see if they have ran yet. 462. They have not run on course 2. Not yet. They definitely haven't run on course 1. Let me take a look down the line here, see if I spot anything waiting in line. I see Tim's Y block. You gonna leave it on the cone for a while?
I just want to get a water.
Perfect. I'll leave it on the cone. Looking down the line here on course 1, we see, I think that's Tim McMaster's Y block coupe, or excuse me, roadster. There's another rear modified roadster behind him. I do not see the Camaro. There's a lot of cars in line.
Annie Lyon has a new rider.
Not as many as I would expect for the first day of racing, though. But that's because they're split up very evenly between course 1 and course 2. So a little less waiting this year between the two courses, which is really cool. Great for the teams. Have not spotted the Turks Camaro, so I don't see them in line just yet. So maybe course 2. If their driver is trying to qualify up, they're probably on course 3, and I'll never see anything over at course 3. They're beyond the dike, so I didn't bring my binoculars with me to be able to see course 3. All right, still on temporary course hold, waiting for yard sale to be picked up. Thank you. I love it when you guys chime in. Looks like course 3. I just got confirmation that the Turks are on course 3. That reminds me, Ann. Shout out to Ann Lindsley. Thanks for the text. I know you asked me something a minute ago and I forgot all about it. Let me look.
Okay, Randy Johnson on the
Car number 123.
Course number 2.
Yeah, and I don't have access to course 3 timing computer for some reason. It's not on the network like it normally is. So I was having issues with that yesterday, and so I think they're off on their own network.
Little short making that qualifying run this time. 136 or 60. What, 166? No, I have to look it up again. Yeah, I needed 166.
Yep, still didn't show up on the network this time, so won't be able to get course 3. Sorry, Ann. All right, on course 2, I hear something running. What do we got running on course 2? Let's look over there. We have car number 1950. That's a D, blown modified Grand Touring. Yes, Grand Touring. I got that right. Thank goodness. That's Ted Higginbottom behind the controls of this run. Class record is 219.140, and this is on course 2. Car number 1950. Mile 2, 170.673, and this is course 2 for car number 1950. 2 1/4, 185.001. 189.675 through mile 3. Does he have enough to get to that 219? Mile 4. Oh wait, what am I talking about? That's course number 2.
Just picked up some parts for 5.5, so it's sprinkling them all the way down the course.
Once again, we are on temporary course hold here. They're picking up a yard sale.
Sure, it's something that so we have to.
I think if you go to truck number 622 pits, you could probably pick up a couple of pistons for fairly cheap.
Blown modified GT. Mile number 2 was a 170.673 at 2 1/4 up 185.001.
Joe. Thought we were all getting up and getting ready. I was relaxing over there.
So it's interesting. A question was brought up on, what do we do about, oil on the track, and that's part of the reason why we have a nice sponsor as Safety Clean, one of our primary sponsors for Speedweek 2025. There's a special way with some of their products to clean up some of that mess that gets left behind. That way it leaves everything nice and pristine for future generations. Once again, we are on temporary course hold. Take a few minutes here to get things cleaned up. Usually does, usually takes a little bit of time. It's not easy. Last run on course number 2 was vehicle number 6302. That is an XO gas coupe with Will Willis behind the controls, running on a class record of 170.770. He went through mile 3 at 147.873.
like the way they're keeping everybody behind that line, Jay. That's great for the photographers. How's that match?
Still currently on course hold for course number 1. Last run for course number 2 was bike number 9966, 1000cc special construction pushrod engine. Went through 2 1/4 at 143.604. Just got word that we are clear course on course 1. Think we're going to get back to running here. We're clear course, Mark. It's official, we are off temporary course hold. Next car we're going to send is car number 128, Ed Von. Running on a class record of 236.940. This is a Grand Touring in the B engine class. On course now, car number 128, Ed Von Skoy behind the controls. Class records 236.940. Using a small block Chevy to power his Grand Touring Sports. Class record is 236.940. He went through mile 2 at 198.932. Starting on the right end of things. 2 1/4, 212.388. Plenty of room to get to that 236. Does he have the horsepower? 218.920 at mile 3. Starting to run out of real estate. Mile 4, 227.546. 9 miles an hour off the 236. Will he go to mile 5? Is there enough?
Can you repeat, please?
I think I heard shoot out at 2. Shoot was out after mile 4. 227.4546. 227.546 for car number 128. Just shy of the 236 class record.
Your course is clear. The 5.5.
Next up, car number 704.
Copy 704.
Here we go. Car number 704, Lee Kennedy behind the controls. KKM White Goose Bar Racing. This is a, what is this? This is an F-blown fuel modified sports. Running on a class record of 231.140. Car number 704, favoring the right side of the course. Going through the gears, getting on the throttle. Managing that car. Great job, Lee Kennedy. He's made it through the 1. Sounding good down course. Through the 2 at 191.690. 2 1/4, 213.797. Growing in speed quite nicely. Going on that 231 class record. Come on, mile 3. Can Lee get there? Whipping on those horses. Mile 3, 225.472. He's right there. He's knocking on the doorstep of that 231. Will he get there?
213.979 through the 2 1/4.
Mile 4, 226.133. Looks like it kind of fell on its face.
133 at mile number 4. Needs a 231.
Yes, we're
one
done.
last mile to
We
go
don't have a
then.
clear course yet, but it's...
Only picked up 1 mile an hour on that last mile he ran.
Exit speed of 218.328. Mile 5, 219.279. Nice run nonetheless for Lee Kennedy. in the White Goose Bar crew, car number 704.
Right side up.
Hurry up and win.
All right, on course now. Car number 416. This is a D gas roadster sporting a Y block. Y block guy racing with Tim McMaster behind the controls. Class record is 224.720, and I do believe that is his record. All right, from car number 416, running on a class record of 224.720. Went through mile 2 at 175.462, 2 1/4 at 188.626. Can he get there? He's growing in speed quickly, 191.298, running on a 224 class record. Mile 4, 196.334, going the right direction. And mile 5, 195.968, exit speed of 197.242. Not quite there, but if anyone can do it, Tim can do it. With the fastest Y block on the Salt. And just got wind from Ann Lindsley. Thank you, Ann. The Turks racing crew, car number 462 on course 3, ran a 166 mile an hour run. Roaring on a course now, car number 972, that is a D Gas Lakester. X-Tech Racing, Scott Greenlaw behind the controls. Class record is 254.690. And something died. Oh, there you go. That's what happened. Never mind. You didn't wipe the lens, did you?
No, we got a good lens.
No, the lens is fine. It was just dark. I was like, what happened? Car number 972 through the traps, mile 2. Wow, let's back that up for a second. Car number 972 through mile 2 at 161.191. 2 1/4 at 172.895. Mile 3, 187.005. Got a long ways to go to get to that 254 class record. And this is a D-Gas Lakester. And it looks like he shut it down after mile 3. 187.005 for car number 972. On course now, car number 1429. That is Hot Rod Hoodlums with Corey behind the controls on this run. Class record is 281.430. Car number 429 through mile 2 at 226.466. 2 1/4 at 253.850. Heading the right direction to qualify for that 281 class record. Mile 3, 263, growing in speed just a little bit. Mile 4, 276.460. Exit speed of 281.251. Mile 5, 280.674. So close to qualifying for that record. Nice run. Hey Joe, there would be live coverage of all courses when we have enough crew members and enough equipment to do so. How about that? So far, technically, I could go throw a camera over on course 2 at the start line. And I may do that for tomorrow. I may have a start line camera in substitute of a mile 1 camera. That way both start lines are covered. On course now, car number 919. Brant Speranza Robinson. This is Dave Brant, D1, behind the controls on this run. Class record is 266.560. Engine doesn't sound like it's running perfectly good. It's got a little bit of a cutoff in it somewhere. That is a J blown fuel Streamliner. We're using a 750 Suzuki engine to power this Streamliner.
We have a fire.
It looks like we're on temporary course hold again. Yep, interview time. Go for it.
Okay, real loud. Tony Thacker, 2025 Bonneville Speedweek. We're in front of this 7707 beautiful red car. Going to make a lot of noise. Tell me about this car, Tony, real loud.
This is driven and owned by my buddy Jeff Stillwell from Maidstone, Kent in England. This has been his dream to come to Bonneville and run 300. So we're creeping up on it, 282 last year, and it's got a 496 cubic inch Brad Anderson blown Hemi on nitro.
All right, the beautiful car.
Thank you.
Looks like you got some great sponsors, Jessel, Redline, Aries, Simpson. What about crew that help you get out here you want to say thanks to?
Oh, thanks to all of the crew from England. That's Nick, Rob, Scott, Scott Campbell here in the US, Kevin,
Nestor and Paulie and Gabriel. It's a huge crew. It takes a lot to put a car up here.
Sure does.
Yeah.
And I was talking to you earlier about you driving that Thackershine Roadster up here like 50 years ago on the Heath. What's that like driving a Roadster up here from like LA?
It was hot, but I mean, it was something we had to do. You know, it was the way everybody did it back in the day, and it was real good fun. The only bad time was the following year. Todd Hass drove up and we got stopped by the police and they said, put it in the trailer, get it out of here. But driving the Thacker and Shine was great. The hardest part was getting to the Nugget Hotel and having to install the blower. It was hot in that parking lot, let me tell you. Yeah, it was hard, but eventually we got a record, 2005 I think, 206 miles an hour, thanks to a lot of people. It was great.
Okay, can you update us on any of the other cars here?
Oh, I'm waiting to watch my buddy Chico here in the Moon Eyes car run.
Okay.
Chico and I have been friends for, oh God, nearly 40 years now, so not sure exactly what speed he's going for, but had a lot of bad luck this year with the trailer accident on the way here.
I wasn't going to mention that, Tony.
Oh, well, you know, stuff happens on the highway. You know, it's a crazy long road and very narrow in places. And it's just unfortunate, but they're here. The car's safe, Chico's safe, and
what can you tell me about Moon Eyes in Santa Fe Springs? Can you tell me a little about Moon Eyes?
Oh gosh, yeah, I've been a fan
Chico.
of that. That was the very first T-shirt I ever bought in 1965 from a guy called Merrick Chetkow who drove the Moonshot Dragster, and we're still friends. And that was my very first T-shirt, and my dad thought it was the stupidest thing he'd ever seen. But I've been friends with those guys forever. Been to Japan to the Yokohama show. And of course, you know, go to all the Moon Eyes open houses. It's just one of those iconic, you know, brands of our industry, and still owned and run by Chico and Shige, and they do a fantastic job. It's absolutely incredible.
They sure do. A little bit the history of the shop and Shelby.
Oh, well, of course, yeah. For those who don't know, Moon started the shop in '51, I think it is. So this is their 75th anniversary or something. But in '62, Carroll Shelby had nowhere to build his car. So he went to Dean Moon's, and they, Roy Gamble and his son Doyle, and another guy put the 260 Ford engine in the very first Cobra. And it's well documented. I mean, it's not hocus pocus. You know, there are plenty of pictures of them putting that engine in that car there, and rewriting sports car history and hot rod history.
Sure, is their shop in Santa Fe Springs is like a little museum. If you haven't had a chance to stop by, you can check out the history of Moon Eyes.
And they still make moon discs there and spin all that aluminum. It's absolutely fantastic. It's a step back in time, but they've kept pace with time. I think Shige's daughter, Emmy, she runs the merchandising and the clothing now. Just does a fantastic job.
Well, it's definitely one of my favorite shops to visit. We'll let you get back to racing here.
All right,
good luck.
So much.
Go fast and be safe.
Be safe. Stay rubber side down, right? Is that what it is? All right, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Bye, y'all.
All right, next up, we're going to try to get an interview with DRM Racing over here. See if we got the right people driving the cars here at Bonneville. See what we get.
This is Gearheads. Fire is wrapped up down here.
Actually, lighting's better this way. Okay, we're here with car number 44, DRM. We are at Speedweek 2025. Tell me about this all-time favorite Bonneville and El Mirage car. Real loud.
This is Fred Dannenfelser's 44 Lakester. Right now we're running an injected V motor, looking for a 306 record. We'll be starting off with a little shakedown, looking for maybe 280, see how the course is, get some heat in the plugs, read it out a little bit. Got my dad Casey in the seat. We're third generation Landspeed racing team, and we'll see what we can do today.
All right, I've knew Fred for years out here. Who do you got for sponsors that are helping you pay the bills to get out here?
We got JNS Racing out in Santa Barbara. Hunter helping us out a lot. We just got some brand new Arias pistons in here, see what they can do. And Tom's Print and Sign, who did this lovely wrap.
All right, and crew?
Crew, we got Nathaniel Tillman over here, and we got Cody Ames, Pat O'Neill, and myself, and all the girls in the timing tower are also with us.
Yeah, I'll say hi to Debbie for me. She saved me out here one year. And you guys have good luck, go fast, and be safe.
Thank you, Mark.
Rescue gets in position or semi in position, we're ready to go.
All right, we're about to be off course hold.
Give me the approximate time.
Did you catch that, Mark? We're about to be off course hold. All right. Got a great interview there, a couple of really great interviews, and we are off course hold. We're going to run the next car here, here in just a second. If you crank that too far down, it'll die. If you don't let that go in high mode, it'll die. On course now, car number 7707, Jeff Stillwell. Class record is 281.430. This is an A blown fuel rear modified roadster with Jeff Stillwell behind the controls. Coming all the way from England to run with us here on the Salt. He also frequents El Mirage Dry Lake Bed in sunny Southern California. No stranger to speed. Mile 2, 225.320, 2 1/4, 262.650. Will he get to that 281 to qualify? Mile 3, 276.467. And through mile 4 with the shootout. 3 mile speed, 276.467. Little shy of the 281 class record.
notice that
flag
I got a real nice Ryobi one in
here at like it's the 4.5, so just be aware of that.
I don't have time to use it, but do you think it's a good idea for anybody?
Okay.
Anything keeping in mind?
I'm pooped. I find myself sitting down more.
On course now, car number 1533. A whole lot of stuff going on the track, trying to get it all situated after Jeff's run. Car number 1533, that is a D, blown fuel rear modified roadster. It's a Moon Eyes vehicle. That is Chico behind the controls. Woo mile 2 at 176.255. 2 1/4, 206.513, running on a class record of 243.120. Come on, Team Moon Eyes. Can you get through to a qualification? Mile 3 shoot out at 246.971. All right, next on the line, looks like car 44 here on the start line. 3 generations of Landspeed racers right here. Car number 44, this will be music to your ears when they fire up. Always a great sounding ride. watching the weather there in the distance. It's a little concerning. Hopefully that stays far away from us and doesn't become so powerful that it sucks all the air towards it and creates some major wind. Hopefully it stays far away from us. We'll see. Should probably check out the radar here, weather radar, just to make sure, just to be prepared. But here we go. Car number 44 is going to be up next. Getting a little later in the day. It's about 3 o'clock here. 3:04 on the Salt. Driver on this one's going to be Caden's dad, Casey. He's no stranger to speed. None of these folks are strangers to speed. Casey has seen 300, both in this car and I believe in Les Leggett's old Lakester. When I say 300, I mean 300 at El Mirage. I apologize. No stranger to speed. This record for, let's see, it is a B fuel Lakester, and the record is 306.250 here at Bonneville. .44 on course now, roaring, sounding really nice. Looking for that class record of 306.250 through the one already. Mile 2 at 218.497. Engine still growing in RPM. 2 1/4, 244.555. Come on, keep whipping on those horses. Mile 3, 252.449. Mile 4. Shoots out after mile 3, 252.449 for car 44. Not a bad run.
I bet this is a nice shot.
Okay, we have Jeff Bryan going onto the course to fix that mile marker. So we're on short course pole. Jeff is generally pretty quick with this stuff.
Yeah, something's up with the camera, or not the camera, but the transmitter.
Want me to bring it in?
Stay in.
You want me to bring it over?
Yes, I'm going to try something from up here if I can help it.
On course now, car number 131, Spirit of Auto Power 3 with Brad White behind the controls, running a class record of 3:05.240. That is a AA blown fuel competition coupe based on a Honda 500. What's left of the Honda 500? Mile 2, 235.465, and shoot out after the 2 mile. There you go. Yeah. You can hand the.
Do you want me to go get you a snow cone or something?
Yeah, snow cone would be awesome. No, I got water. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just don't have. We're gonna end this here pretty soon, so.
Why is that? Rain?
Yeah, thunder and lightning, major rain, thunder, lightning. But if we're lucky, it'll stay that way. It's coming this way though, right in this direction. It's coming this way, and it's developing right out over there. So we'll see. As long as it doesn't turn into Thursday, I think we're okay. Next up, car number 187. Really awesome down course, grabbing for gears, looking for speed, favoring the right side of the course. That's Randy behind the controls. Class record is 233.300. That is an A Street Roadster. That's a big block Street Roadster. Through mile 2 at 156.568. Excuse me, I said that wrong. Mile 2, 156.687. 2 1/4, 163.786. Mile 3, 170.312.
Okay, fire it up. We're gonna fire and go.
Next up, car number 811. This will be a thumper. On course now, car number 811. That is a D Fuel Roadster. Beck, Bowman, and Thielsen. So I'm sorry, Teston. Wow. Let me put my glasses on. Paul Bowman behind the controls on this run. 239.210 is the class record. Through mile 2, great start. 215.435. 2 1/4, 228.605. Great progress. Doesn't have too much further to go. 232.013. Mile 4. Can we get to that 240? Yeah, I didn't hear if it was a turnout after mile 3, but it may have been. May have shut it down after the 3rd mile. And coasting through the 4 at 113. All right, let's check in on the chat here for a little bit. I have not checked in on you guys to see how you're doing. You guys playing well with each other? Sharing your toys? Looks like we might be on temporary course hold here for a little bit. Hopefully that's not because of a yard sale. Hopefully that's just blow by. Oh, the sun is starting to fade. Better take a look outside. Mark Bonner. The chat that I'm referring to is on YouTube. When you go to the native YouTube app, because I'm imagining you're watching it from Facebook, you'll see the other. You'll see the chat happening in the comments section of the live stream. Weather is definitely looking entertaining at the moment. Definite big Thunderheads there at in the distance. You can you can see them here, kind of developing. Been looking at it on the radar, and judging by its movement, I'm pretty sure that weather's going to stay well away from us. But good chance that there's a little bit of remnants behind it that might come in. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't get so powerful that it starts sucking all the air towards it. That could happen. And that's kind of what happened on Thursday, where all the air just went to that cell and developed some massive wind. Oh, thank you. Yay, I got a new gas can. That was good. I was really, really close to running out of gas. This whole thing would have been over. All right, we are in temporary course hold at the moment. That last car, 811. Don't think it was a yard sale. Might have been blow by, who knows? So far, the fastest run of the day, I believe, unofficially, is 3:22 from what I can recall so far. I think that's the fastest run we've seen. And that was car number 506, if I remember correctly. My favorite Strasbourg car. You can hear that thing all the way to the 5 mile from the start line when it runs. It's so cool. Hopefully tomorrow, if we're lucky, I'll have Mark at the big end and things will cooperate. And rather than the 1 mile camera, I'll put a camera over at the start line of course 2. See what we get. Let's see, Ted Talent, if you have a car in mind that you'd like to know about on course 2, chime in and I can take a look. Otherwise, you know, I'm not actively paying a whole lot of attention to course 2 unless we got a little bit of dead time or something, or I just happen to see something of significance pop up on the computer. But course 2 for the live stream is not the primary focus. But tomorrow, I think what I'll do, I think I'll put the camera, the 1 mile camera at the start line for course 2. And I think that'll help some of you guys out there a little bit. I won't be able to put timing for course 2 up on the screen, but at least I'll be able to talk about it. It's almost like maybe there should be 2 streams.
As soon as I sit down, we're looking pretty good.
Maybe one stream for course 1, one stream for course 2, and people can decide between the two on what they want to focus on.
Water so I don't have to move.
Think about that in the off season and see if that makes a whole lot of sense, especially with the limited bandwidth. Shout out to one of my favorite hot rod chicks, Chick. Glad you tuned in.
Ooh,
Still
cool.
cherish our photo of you and your hot rod under the wing of my airplane. That's a very cool moment. Let's see, 640, car number 640. Let me take a look, see what we got. Can I find it? Sounds like a personal problem. $640 Looks like they turned out. They attempted a run, didn't make it to this 2 mile for car number 640. XO fuel modified pickup. That's a vintage engined pickup. Yes, definitely, Eric. I believe so. I can't, you know, part of me says I can't get too good at this because if I do, then no one will show up. And then what's the fun in that? You guys, you, the audience, people watching from home right now, you guys should be here, not watching my half a brain cell live stream here because it would be way more fun if all of you were here. If you've been here once, then I can't guilt you into coming back again. That's on you. But most people that have been here once come back multiple times. I mean, all of you know that. All right, sounds like we're about to be off course hold here in just a second. Sounding really promising. Let's see. Captain Ply. The last temperature reading was 92.2 degrees. Density altitude is claiming to be 7,142 feet. Humidity is 18%. I don't know what the altimeter setting is for out here. Wendover, the local Wendover Airport is not reporting their METAR at the moment, so I'm a little lost on that currently. Let's see if I can't go back in. Let's reset the app and just in case it's me. We got the Lincoln Zephyr, world's fastest Lincoln Zephyr right here. Actually, I want to cue up that Zephyr song. Come on, who sung that, created that song? Take a ride on my Zephyr or something like that. See if the chat gets it before I figure it out. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Zephyr song. Some of you may not know Red Hot Chili Peppers, and some of you might know Red Hot Chili Peppers. Judging by the demographics I see on the live stream, it could be a mix of both. And Johnny B beat me to it. Here we go, world's fastest Zephyr on course now. Car number 7010, that is an EC blown gas coupe. Buckshire Racing with Steve Rutherford behind the controls, running on the class record of 198.620. Should probably mention that this team 7010, they come from the old Maple Towns of Canada. Just gonna come up with something more fun to say, but it's late in the day. I need far more libations at the moment. That Lincoln Zephyr is sporting a 258 cubic inch Ford 8-cylinder, coming to us from Alberta. And 7010, I don't see a time yet. I'm a little concerned. My radio wasn't telling me anything, but I heard a lot of radio chatter there, so I'm not sure what happened there. On course now, truck number 510, Jack Albright. Hitting the salt. Once again, he cheated. He showed up for the East Coast Timing Association's production car run, if I heard the information correctly. Sounds like he made a couple of test passes. This is a C blown fuel modified mini pickup. 510 Racing. Class record is 240.040, and I believe this is Jack's record. If I remember right, I think he set this last year. He is sporting a small block. Mile 2 at 176.340.
At 198.
And mile 2 1/4, 195.460, and shoot out at mile 3, 198.533. Truck must have gained weight on this run, about 42 miles an hour shy of the current record. Mr. Foley, appreciate it, sir. Up next, car number 711. AA Blown Street Roadster. onto course now, car number 711, AA Blown Street Roadster, 501 cubic inch, 6-liter Chevrolet. Chet Thomas Racing with Blaine behind the controls. Class record is 250.150. And he's using a 460 cubic inch Ford, not a Chevy. I don't know where I get these notions. Mile 2 at 196.200, 2 1/4, 220.173. 220.173. Mile 3, 228.482. He's growing in speed. Can he get to that 250 class record? Mile 4, 238.094, and the chute is out. Are you changing battery, Mark?
What's that?
Are you going to change the battery?
You want to change the battery in the transmitter?
I think the camera.
238 in the 4 mile.
Pass
miles, shoot out.
I'm going to come down. It's dead. I need to give Mark a little bit of a break there. It's pretty tough being out in the sun. All right, roaring onto course now. Bike number 3339. That is Chico behind the controls, running a class record of 173.690. Happy Life, No Wife Racing. It's a special construction motorcycle, push rod on fuel. See, he ran earlier today. I know he did. 3339. Earlier he tried to run, but he didn't get a speed, so this is his second attempt for the day, but no speed on his first attempt for Chico. And again, that's a 2000cc motorcycle. And, well, he turned out again. He didn't make it to the second mile. Oh, and they say Landspeed racing is easy. You get it all together, it runs, sounds nice, and then everything tells you different. Next on the line there is Jensen, or A. Jensen, I should say. Really interesting vehicle. That Jensen sporting a 496 cubic inch Chrysler V8. It's a 65 vintage Jensen. And these guys come in all the way from Surrey, United Kingdom. Roaring on the course now, car number 4810. It's running on a class record of 258.380, and that is Ian behind the controls. F&B Jensen Racing, blown gas competition coupe. Mile 2, 149.584. 2 1/4 at 100.004. Looks like you shut it down after 2 1/4 on the Jensen. All right, with that said, I'm going to set the microphone down for a second and pick up a camera while Mark is taking a break, because I want to shove the camera in the Potter brothers' face. It'll be fun, I hope. Wish me luck. Well, here's your chance, guys, to see my little setup. Piping in some AC into the system here to keep this equipment cool. Got my switcher up, all that fun stuff. Information sheets. It's my little home. It's not pretty, but it works. All right, let's go talk to the Potter brothers, shall we? That should be fun. Sorry, I'm going to try to keep this camera as steady as I can for you guys. Bear with me. Didn't quite get to him in time.
trouble.
Find something out there. Give me something. Oh, it's bouncing first over his phone.
Possible. I go no diesel. Kennedy and Philip, do you think you can pop over there with your roll bar and get our wayward child?
Stage was right in that, so now I know where you're going out.
All right, guys, we're walking the start line here. We're gonna walk back. Someone mentioned the Firebird earlier. There's that awesome Firebird. See, blown fuel altered. Beautiful looking Firebird. Wow. Looks very much like, check this out, Mr. LeFevre. Glad we don't see this at El Mirage. Not that I'm favoring any kind of records or anything. This is pretty freaking cool. Look at the dry carbon fiber on the nose. This is great. Wow. See, blown fuel altered. We'll keep a close eye on this bad boy.
What's that?
Can you lengthen those just a little bit?
Back on your arms.
Okay, let's do that.
Driver loves to take pictures of ready to go. He's got a couple standby shots.
Saw the Bombshell Betty earlier. We got Pilgrim and Stubbs back in line again. their cool trailer. All right, back to the start line. Cool part about walking the start line is you guys have live timing, well, kind of live timing of the last car that ran on the lower right hand corner of your screen. Look at those wheel pans on this car. This is just amazing. Anyhow, you guys have live timing on the bottom right hand corner. Don't need me flapping my gums necessarily for the speeds as I'm walking the line, giving Mark a break. Okay. Meantime, I should probably get back to my position. Oh, there's that Pontiac we saw earlier. Let's get up close and personal. How's it going?
Hey, good.
You got a minute for interview?
Yeah, ready to go.
Go for it. All right, we're live 2025 Speed Week. What's your goal for the week?
Go as fast as possible.
As fast as possible?
Yeah, I just got my A license, so hopefully we'll go 250 or
okay.
more. But the record's 274 in this class, so we've got a lot to go. It's my second year.
Brilliant. Where'd you come in from?
England.
England?
England, London, yeah.
London, all right.
London.
Awesome.
Cruz from England, got Nelson, he's from Denver, but everyone else English.
Any sponsors?
No.
No.
It's me.
My goodness. How'd you acquire the car?
I bought it off a guy called Marvin 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, he was here the year it was really bad rain.
Yeah.
And he was selling his car and I was here and we did a deal. And now, second year running this car, so we'll see how it goes.
Was this an old Pro Stock car?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. An old door slammer.
Really hot in this car.
Yeah. Very cool. Well, good luck.
Thanks, man.
Have a good day.
Cheers.
All right, missed the car off the line. We're going to hand the camera back to Mark.
Be careful. Yeah, I can grab it.
We got you, buddy. We got you.
Yep. Coming down. Ready?
Yep. Vehicle number.
Yeah, copy that. We've got a vehicle on cruise. We've got wind speeds are good here at the tower, but they definitely just kind of trust us.
Oh, we may have the winds coming up. I'm going to leave the camera right here on the cone.
I don't blame you.
I was watching the radar earlier, Bill. It looks like it's trying to stay that way, but there's a couple cells behind it that might be this. And there's a lot of thunder and lightning in those clouds.
Debbie, this is starting line. Your wind speed, anything, is it caught up to us yet?
That's concerning right there.
That looks like it's going to go.
Alright, super high. I'm in a 53
3.5, and it is starting to get bad. Very, very bad. Course is clear.
3.5 miles is getting bad.
Bill, this is Keith. Up the bigger end of the course has got a lot of wind on it, and there's still rain out flying all over the place. So it's going hard.
Stay cool.
Hey, we're gonna shut down until we figure out this wind.
All right, guys, sorry for the shaky camera here. I'm live right now. Let me get this up and steady. We'll talk in a bit. What are we gonna do for dinner?
I don't know. I'm gonna see what those guys are doing. Maybe the four of us will go. Maybe the four of us will go have dinner.
Who's the four?
Dave and Rick.
Oh, that'd be cool. Okay. Let's go do that. You get any good photos? Trying? Yeah. You have a website?
I do.
What's the website?
Alan Zusman Photography.biz.
All right, there you go. Everybody go check out his photography. Does good work. Hangs out with a lot of the Landspeed racers and others. Not just Landspeed racing. All right.
Everything. Almost.
Let's go to dinner. What? Where are they going? Paradise or somewhere else? Okay.
I don't know what they want to do.
Okay.
We'll wait.
Okay.
We'll figure something out.
Well, regardless, I'm gonna if whatever happens, my fallback is, well, you know what my fallback is, but yeah, unless there's something better.
Yep. They may want to go to the Salt Flats. Cafe.
Oh, I won't eat dinner. Oh wait, yeah, totally eat dinner at Salt Flats. What are you talking about? Heck yeah, that'd be fun.
There at least once when we're here.
Yeah, I agree. All right, there's a huge amount of rain coming right over there, and I think it's time to pack it up and shut it down for a second. The wind is coming, so I think we're gonna have to cut the live stream off here a little short, guys. We're got big wind coming this way. See it out over there, guys? It's coming. Here comes the weather. All right. Drama, guys, drama. All right. All right, it's been great, everybody. Thanks for checking in. We'll be back on again tomorrow, bright and early. I believe first runs in the morning will be about approximately 7 a.m. So we'll see you then. Got to cut it short. Water and rain and wind is coming. Until then, sorry for the fast and a quick cutoff. We'll see you all tomorrow. I appreciate you all for chiming in. lsrlive.com. Tell your friends. Till then, catch you tomorrow. Thanks, guys.